Peggy 16.
I don't have anything creative to say. Hi. Good evening, everyone. It is 10:46 p.m. where I am. It's late. I have spent a lot of time writing, actually. And obviously today I finished the very quickly turned around hightail video that is actually doing pretty okay. Pretty okay. Let me double check it really quick. We're at 140 views and about 4 hours of upload time. Not bad. That's pretty cool. And now, after a bunch of writing and a bunch of idea crafting, it is time for the one, the only, the cat that takes a little bit of time to spawn in. Where am I? There I am. Hi. Hello. Time for me to actually revisit some old work. I actually do want to double check really quick. When was the last time I worked on this? Let me see. Because we did a couple of comic ideas, and I think we did a film in between comic ideas. Yeah, okay, so about 3 months ago, it looks like, which seems to have happened around Halloween, actually, which is really interesting. It seems to be... Was that actually Halloween? When was that? Anyways, the point that I'm trying to make is that we're actually revisiting the old comic that I worked on a while ago. The redux, if you will, of Vanguard. Allow me to show y'all. So come on over here. So if any of you remember... Oop, shit. I just beat myself in the face with my microphone. That's fun. If any of you remember this and this... you know, we worked pretty hard on these pages for a little bit. And then I think in the planning phase... I got like a little dwarfed by not really knowing where to go forward with certain things. And then I think what we did, that's a thumbnail, I think what we ended up doing instead was that we gear shifted into working on, I think it was the, and I have it pulled up here. Making a comic, redesign my character. I don't even really art with Elise, art with Sydney, finalizing Elise's design and doing comic stuff. Blue Protocol, comic work, Blue Protocol. This was the entire month of, well, this is the entire end week of Halloween. I remember that. And then we did storyboarding and rendering of the other comic, which was based off of that design that I did. So what I'm actually doing is, this is the music that we're listening to, by the way. I really like these songs. We've listened to them pretty frequently, actually. But I ended up doing, that's Patreon, that's manga, that's my script for Hightail. Here it is. So what I did is I wrote out a bit of an outline, better going into, what is it? What is it called? Basically redoing the first episode of my comic Vanguard, but like kind of updating it and kind of tying it into the follow-up story, just to kind of have everything kind of nicely flow into each other, instead of it being like a hard stop to one story and a hard beginning to the next. This one makes it all one kind of journey. I was looking up the Angel Engine earlier, by the way, which is like, I don't know, this is like a twin-sided problem not for me, but this is like an AI generated like analog horror, but I think like midway through it starts becoming like a criticism of AI. So it's like using itself to criticize itself, which is kind of interesting. But I think they like didn't really follow that track very far. And then also I was trying to look up fantasy plants to name a plant over here, just so that I can be clear on what those tabs were. And then my Patreon was open as well because I needed to grab a snippet for the video that I made earlier. But basically, I've gone back through and I've rewritten everything to incorporate Elise's, where is it? I actually used it a bit ago. Where's my, if I do Elise, there she is. So, utilizing this design, I've rewritten this narrative, and I think it actually flows together really well. In the sense of, once again, making her this kind of like, I know it doesn't look it now as she is very happy and confident with her happy and confident little face. But instead of going through with this, I want to take like a more dark, kind of drab approach to my earlier work. So I kind of want to keep going ahead with how dark this was. This was very, I know it's a little overdone, this kind of entity face, but I liked it. I digged it. I thought it was really cool. And I thought the whole conflict as well was pretty interesting. It is really cool, like revisiting something that I did basically like 7 years ago now. and rewriting everything as well, which is what all this is. But this is what I've been working on for the past couple of hours of saying, I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna stream later, I promise. This got away from me. This got away from me pretty quick. But I like it. I like calling Elise a paladin instead of calling her a vanguard. I think it ties into the godliness of what Ophelia becomes, which if you've read my comic Vanguard, I don't know how many people actually have. I always reference it, and I reference it like people have read it. But Ophelia gets taken, becomes a god basically, and then Elise joins the military connected to the god in order to try and reunite with her best friend. And I'm thinking as well. Stress. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm seeing problems with my writing, but that's okay, because I write how I think. The way that I've written it is Elise was a young kid, just wanted to reunite with her best friend. She's lonely. She just wants to be happy. She's a very sad character. So, you know, as in the character description, Elise Conine, sad magic bunny warrior. So, you know, pretty accurate. And then Ophelia is chosen to become the goddess, a vessel for memories, giving up hers in return. She is enamored, however, by a single vanguard, paladin's reports, which speak to her directly. She doesn't know who they are, but is lost in the fantasy, which I think is a cool, unrequited love angle, which was originally built into the original run of Vanguard back in the day, was that Elise had... Well, back when I originally wrote Vanguard, I was in a really dark place. I was in a really rough spot. So I had it written that Elise was going to have like a confusing relationship with Ophelia as a goddess, where Elise wants to be with her, and Ophelia technically wants to be with her, but Ophelia doesn't recognize that Elise is who she is, if that makes sense. Basically, Ophelia is not who she was, and it's been so many years that she doesn't remember Elise as like her childhood friend, and instead just remembers her through these reports that are given to her by a higher up in the military, basically. And so she gets really enamored by these reports. And what it does, this is the original Vanguard, by the way. This is the plans for that. What happens is that they end up having a scene together, a nice little fade to black, and Elise thinks that it's like, oh, this is like our confession to each other. This is us, you know, finally after all of these years getting to be with each other. This is everything that I wanted, only for Ophelia during that time to basically say like something that doesn't sound like her, and it takes her completely out of the moment, and that makes her go, oh, I don't think this is what I wanted, which is actually a direct link to me as well, because again, Vanguard, I was in a dark place. Vanguard was entirely written, built around this. Again, it's very emotional, because that's where most of these things kind of came from. Is I was like longing for my ex-partner at the time. I was kind of like obsessed with them, but I knew that obsession was like really unhealthy. So I was trying to get it out in a creative sense. And that resulted in me, you know, writing this whole narrative of Elise chasing down Ophelia, kind of chasing this dream, chasing what she wanted, only to eventually get it and it go wrong. And then what ended up happening is that in my own life, I was chasing this dream and I got it, and then it also went wrong. To kind of open my heart up for that a little bit. Basically what had happened is I made it maybe a couple of chapters into Vanguard Session 2, I'm pretty sure. And the person in question actually came back into my life, totally out of left field, not of my own choice. She was the one that approached me. And because of that, and because of the following like relationship that we had with each other for like maybe a month, and then me giving back into these really negative feelings that I should not have like given any amount of credit to, I realized that the person that she was and the person that I had in my mind was like different. And that actually changed the course of Vanguard overall, which was actually going to be a lot more of a dark, kind of fucked up narrative centered around Elise. Like, she was going to be kind of like a not heroic character at times, but I gear shifted and I'm like, you know what? No, we're going to make her a good person. We're going to make her and Silica have like their own relationship. And that's actually what ends up happening at the end of the initial run of Vanguard, which everyone can read on Webtoons, where Elise outright says in that moment of, I don't think I'm ever going to get to be with Ophelia again, so I might as well move on. And I think I can find happiness in somebody else. I don't need to chase this. And then that kind of becomes the new arc, which leads into the ending of Session 2, which leads into the epilogue of Session 2 as well. But basically, I'm returning back to that gimmick just for the unrequited love interest, to kind of sauce things up later down the line, which I think will be kind of cool. And then Silica and Potemkin are here. The Baron and Jace are also here. Everybody is here. Even Jace's daughter is here, and it's pretty great. And I didn't write any specific dialogue. I just kind of say, Elise says this, something says this, no like direct dialogue. Just so that it's a little bit more open and I can kind of figure out how I want to do things in the future. But for the most part, what I kind of want to work with is getting from page 5 up to page 8. So page 8 is going to be the end of this first little chapter, if you will. So I'm not planning on getting to page 8 tonight, of course, but page 8 is kind of the end of this little sequence, and then I can move on and do the next sequence, and do like a couple pages of that, and then do another sequence, do a couple pages of that, and then hopefully I can kind of get into a bit of a rhythm with it, and that should hopefully be how I move forward with things. And yeah. And then also for, you guys' content's sake, obviously watching me work on comic panels, me explaining my reasoning behind doing certain things in comic panels, that's all the little educaty bits that I do. And then on top of that, for the foreseeable future, after I get a good swath of these uploaded, I'm going to start uploading them early to the Patreon, and then after the fact to like other media, so like Blue Sky or Webtoons or otherwise. I'll be uploading them to other websites too. So that's kind of the plan going forward with that. And also because obviously I'm working on this, I hopefully can turn this around and make content out of explaining how to make comics and things like that in a more general sense, for more people to be able to revisit rather than just like during stream junk. So it's kind of my plan. And I also kind of have to recognize within myself too that like at this point I'm just kind of like vomit dumping my thoughts onto you guys, because I've been thinking about this for the past couple of days. Is that I've said it before and I'll say it again, but when it comes to like animation, I like it, I enjoy doing it, and I'll probably do it again, but the art form takes so much time and effort, and it's harder for me to tell a story doing it because I need more resources to dump into it to get a story out of it, if that makes sense. Where I could totally animate like a 5-second clip of Elise doing like a flip and swinging her sword around or whatever, but taking the time to tell a full narrative or, you know, make a fight scene kind of have more weight to it, the setup, the climax, the payoff, all of that stuff, it takes so much more time that it kind of gets lost in the time that it takes to make it out, if that makes any sense. Basically, I struggle with finishing things. And I think making a comic, hopefully for right now, we'll see how I feel tomorrow, but making a comic is definitely the best way forward, just because I get little micro victories where it's like, oh, I finished a page, oh, I finished a page, oh, I finished a page, oh, I finished a chapter, oh, I finished another page, oh, I finished another 5 pages, oh, I've done another chapter, oh, I've done another chapter, oh, I've done a whole sequence, I've done a whole story. The story is done. I can go back and read all of it and see everything that I did and feel good about that. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going and keep making more pages and make more chapters and make more stories. Where with animation, I do kind of get halted by my own inability, if that makes sense. Where I would absolutely love to have Elise fight crazy kooky monsters all the time and just like work on that forever. But there's only so many I can really do that don't need like explanation or some kind of setup or something, or aren't just purely stealing from something else. So it puts me in a weird position. And then also on top of that is my most recent rut that I'm still technically going through, where, you know, I kind of just got to do my own thing for a little bit. And I think my own thing is revisiting my comic stuff, because, you know, I used to love doing this shit. It's the whole reason I went to school, actually, was to you know, kind of legitimize my ability to do it a bit. But just eventually I swapped over to animation, and I feel like I probably shouldn't have done, but I'm also glad that I did, if that, I don't know. But you know, it's a mix of things. And also there's still the open-endedness that I could adapt a fight scene or something to animation that, you know, brings more attention to either the comic or the channel or otherwise, stuff like that. So I'm a little all over the place right now, but it is late. It's 11:06 now. Yeah, just felt like talking about that a little bit before I kind of get lost in the sauce and start drawing a bunch. My aim is to try to finish page 5 and maybe page 6. I feel like page 6 is like pretty intense, if it's not abundantly clear. But I feel like it's pretty doable too. I just have to like do it, which is putting pen to tablet and drawing, and hopefully liking the end result as well. I don't know, but we'll see how that goes and how I even managed to do it. I'm already thinking about it a little bit, because look here, yeah, it's got a black border, so that means I can put a black, yeah, okay. See the ankle. Thank you, Mouse, I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys for being here also. Especially this late at fucking night. On a Sunday, too. That's even worse. That's, like, so cruel of me. Like, if it was a Saturday, like, I could get it. Like, oh, yeah, everybody's up at, like, you know, 11 p.m. But now it's like, shit, it's on a Sunday. Like, people got school, people got work. Not me, obviously. I did put in some more applications. I actually applied to a Cumberland Farms down the road, which is crazy. And I honestly kind of hope. I appreciate that, Badger. And hi, Vorkson. I do kind of hope that I get the Cumberland Farms job, because it's a 30-minute walk from where I live. So I'm okay with that, right? It's a 30-minute walk. I can walk 30 minutes, absolutely. Gave you a lace parasol, a tea set. I am in love with you. I got her a tea set so she could drink tea with her friends. Not me, obviously. But yeah, so excited for physics. Oh yeah, not me. Not me, dude. Not me. I don't touch that shit. Science, math? I'm stupid. I'm stupid. 30-minute walk in the winter is awful. That sounds like a dream. With this kind of music, when the sun is down, oh, it's gorgeous. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's snowing outside actually right now, and the light, like the yellow light, and like the fog, and just the aesthetic, like peak bleed out weather. I'm telling you right now, peak bleed out weather. But I do hope I get it, because if I get the morning shift, it means I get to work from 6 to 2. Which means I get to wake up at 5. Which I already fucking do that. And then I get home at 2, which gives me 2 hours to chill before I start stream. Or I can even start stream at like 3, which would also be ideal. And then I would also be making like as much money as I was before at the earlier job, which thanks to taxes might actually be a bit more of a bitch, but like, I don't know. One way or another, I kind of hope I get that gig, so if we could manifest that for me a little bit, because I feel like, you know, I used to be a barista. I can like stand at a cash register and be like, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. Need anything? Cool. Having a good time. Keeping shit stocked, you know? Especially in the morning, like I feel like that's just people coming in, getting their coffee, filling up their gas tanks, just they're not people yet, so they kind of get it, you know? And also it's a fucking Cumberland Farms. It's not like Starbucks or some shit. It's truckers, hookers and asshole, and blackjack. Assholes, plural, not the one, so. But anyways. Let's get the doodling, shall we? I gotta get my work in. So I'm actually thinking somewhere where it's snow, lowest you've gotten is 40 degrees. It's crazy to me that people like actually haven't been around snow. Again, I live up here in New England, so like I'm super used to like snow and shit. I'm super used to it. I do remember, actually Vorkson would know, not that Vorkson would know, but like, a few years ago, I went to, like, my family used to go to Disney for Christmas, right? It was a lot cheaper to have a full vacation in Florida than it was to afford 3 kids worth of Christmas gifts, and also my in-laws annoyed the fuck out of my mom, so she just never wanted to be home for like holidays and shit. So because of that, we would go to Disney for Christmas, like after, I want to say like 2012. I want to say around 2012 is when we first started going. So it was a pretty frequent occurrence, and we'd always go around December. And that would be like our, you know, we wouldn't go for Christmas, but we would go around Christmas, you know, that kind of deal. And I think there was one time that we did do like a Christmas Day kind of thing in the hotel room. But I don't think we went to Disney that day. I honestly can't remember. But the reason I'm telling you this is not because I'm flexing my well-off family, that we were not. It's because one time we actually went to the beach. And while we were at the beach, again, this is around December. This is December in Florida at the beach. It started to snow. And to us, you know, a bunch of fucking northerners, we're just like, whatever, it's snow. Like, who cares? But all of the locals there were losing their minds. They were freaking the fuck out. There were these two kids around my brother's age just losing their shit. Jumping around, going, oh my god, it's snow, oh my god, it's snow, oh my god. And us, we're just like, who cares? Whatever. But then, you know, like, apparently, like, my mom got, like, struck up a conversation, which is so not like her, with, like, the mom of the kids, because I guess they were playing with my brothers or something, because, you know, kids can make friends like that, like, almost instantly. So because of that, my mom's like, oh, you know, that's like, yeah, we're from up north, you know, we're pretty used to snow. And the lady there's like, this is their first time ever seeing snow. Like this is probably the most magical moment that they'll ever have until they get older and like actually go somewhere that has snow. And it's like, whoa. I didn't know that that's like a thing. You know, it's weird to me that people don't know what snow is like. It's strange, because I'm so used to it, you know. But I guess that's just like one of those things of like, you know, perception and shit, which is kind of cool. It's very interesting to think about as I draw horrific monsters from beyond the void. I think one of the best parts about me going to college is that I learned about the bone structure in a fucking rib cage, so now I could draw rib cages really good. That means my skeletal monsters actually look kind of convincing, which is also really good. Domino's, you're my favorite pizza place. Oh, she does actually have like musculature, I'm noticing. Yeah. She's like, she has like shoulders. I don't know what it is with me, but I have like very consistent types of monsters I like to draw. Get to experience what you do. Yeah. Triple digit summers on anyone. Yeah, no, neither do I. And now I live in Boston, which means I get both snow and triple digit summers. I remember actually my first week of actual college, we had a heat wave. And we were in the south building, which had no air conditioning and was all brick. Did not matter how many windows they opened, that bitch was hot. And we were painting. Very fun time. And then also in the same building, we were... Well, we also have, like, wet heat. We have, like, humidity, which makes it worse. Actually, separate to that, but same. When me and Puck, we went to Las Vegas for my mom's wedding, right? we loved it down there, actually. And it was like 100 and something degrees out, but it didn't like suck. Like, we didn't hate being there. And the way she described it was because it was a dry heat, so it wasn't like humid, so it didn't make us feel gross. It was just hot. It was just flat hot. Which is kind of cool that's like how that works, I guess. But yeah, that was a good time. But yeah, you don't want to be, you know, doing art with paint in like 100 and something degrees heat, with also doing stuff in charcoal in the same fucking building. That was miserable. If I'm being 10,000% honest. But I wouldn't give that up for anything. That was a good experience. Like, it sucked in the moment, but like looking back on it, I liked it. I'm glad I got to do it. There's a lot of things that like, you know, suck in the moment, but then you're just kind of like, yeah, you know, I did that. Does he look proper terrified? I feel like he looks proper terrified. What's more fearful? That or this? I don't know. I feel like that looks more terrified. I just hope I can convey the same feeling. Do y'all want my hot take on art school? You want my honest hot take on art school? Wait for answers, because somebody might be like, shut the fuck up, stop talking, I don't want to hear your bullshit, get out of here. Don't go to art school if you suck at art. And that, like, requires you to really consider yourself for a second. And that's why it's kind of, like, hefty for a lot of people to admit that they like, shouldn't have gone. Because there are people who like art, right? You know, it's like an Anton Ego thing, a little bit, where it's like, I don't like food. I love food. You need to, like, you don't necessarily have to be like a god at art, obviously. Like, I'm definitely not, and I still went to art school. But the thing is that going isn't going to magically make you better. And a lot of it is, like, I think the best way to put it is like self-actualization. Is that you kind of have to put yourself in the position to become better. This is also why a lot of my content is centered around, like, not necessarily telling you to, like, how to be better, but just, like, how to open your mind to art more and to be open to understanding in a variety of different art forms. because that's really what art school is going to end up being. And, you know, you can learn to do that without spending like 30 grand a year to basically be told that. You can learn that off the rip, but it's that perception that helps. And then also there's the other aspect of it of you kind of need it for a job, right? You need like a degree to get a job anywhere. But realistically, like, you again don't need to be spending $30,000 a fucking year to get a little piece of paper that lets you go work for Disney. Yeah, it's not even that you need to be good, it's that going to art school is more so about like broadening your horizons and being okay with that. Again, the opening year, the entire opening year of going to art school is called a foundation year, where you do everything but your major. Everything but your major. Everything that you don't want to do, you're going to do. And that's kind of how they weed out the people that like are gonna succeed and not gonna succeed. And you see, if you go to art school, you'll see it happen, because I saw it happen all the time, is like, again, you're doing everything but your major. So, you know, I'm in woodworking class. I'm in like a class that's designed around like, because I went for design initially, right? That was my whole thing. I wasn't even going for animation. I was purely going for character design, like graphic design and things like that, for like designing characters, designing logos, things like that, which is actually my forte. That's the thing that I'm good at. Not so much animation. I do like animation, but that's where I shifted my gears a little bit and was like, oh, I'm gonna do animation instead because I already have like really cool characters. I'm just gonna do that. But my foundation year at art school was a bunch of weird shit. I did like a little bit of metalworking, I did a lot of woodworking, I did crochet, I did like interpretive like fabric art and like 3D sculpturing and all this weird shit that had nothing to do with drawing comics or drawing cartoons. And it was all like a bunch of fine art shit. And I even had a whole class dedicated to photography as well. Way of telling you how to monetize art and learn how to build social networks. Yeah. That one just comes down to learning, I suppose. But so, you know, for me, I was just happy to be there at this point. Like, for me, it was like a dream come true to feel like my art was being recognized, not only by like my peers, because everybody was like, yo, Sid's like really good at this shit, this is awesome, and just like being involved in that space and being surrounded by like my people as well. Like, I was really comfortable, I was really social back then. There are a few people that kind of float around the community here that are still lingering from my days back in school. And they're really cool people. They're really awesome. And I love seeing that they're still doing stuff to this day. And then you have other people who actually ended up dropping out, and they dropped out purely because of foundation year. They were annoyed that they were spending so much money on not doing the thing that they wanted to learn, right? They're like, well, I came here for photography. I don't care about figure drawing. Why am I in this class? I'm spending all this money on, you know, to be like a painter. Why am I doing sculpture? Like, I don't give a shit about any of this. And those people, you know, didn't have the perception to realize that everything in art is connected. Everything is the same. Everything kind of flows into itself. Everything is understanding. Being able to sculpt a human in a 3D space gives you the perception that you're able to now understand how like the light bounces off of a physical object, and how different 3D actual portions of the face create different like forms of light, you know? Things like that. being able to understand like the flow of a figure makes your photography that much better, where you can have everything flow into itself because you understand lines of action and all these other things in a figure itself, which helps, you know, take pictures of things. And then also being able to do interpretive works gets your mind to let go of physical things and physical forms, so that when it comes to designing something, and in the case of myself, you're able to see the essence of a character rather than the very physical form of a character. You know, and all of these artsy fartsy flippy whippy dippy shit that I'm throwing at you, right, is all of the things that I got to learn while I was there, because I was open to accepting all of these things and learning all of these different aspects about art. I absorbed as much as I could while I was there. Not everybody does. And the other half of it is some people who are good at art but not great at art go thinking that they're going to learn to be better. And what ends up happening is that doesn't happen, because there's no magical way that somebody is going to teach you that is going to help you understand how to make a line better. It's purely up to you. It's purely up to your own time, the amount of time that you sink into this, how much you care about it, what kind of lines do you want to be making, what kinds of things do you actually care about, that turns you into a better artist, or makes you into the kind of artist that you want to be. And that part of it as well, that kind of realization that being better, not only at art, but just being like a better creator in general, there isn't some magical answer from a teacher or somebody that's been doing it for years that's going to magically make you better at what you're doing. You still have to put in the work to get there. And some people don't like that answer. Some people realize how much work it actually takes to be good at this, and they don't want to put in that work. So then they just give up. And then that's what you see happen with a lot of art school dropouts, is that either they didn't get what they wanted, or they didn't learn what they wanted. And that's even why, like, you know, of course there were micro improvements for my work as well after the fact, but for me, my way of drawing has kind of remained the same ever since Vanguard. Like, it kind of hasn't changed. I just kind of have a better understanding of how to break things down a little bit more, and also, you know, a little bit more appreciation for different things. It's why I can talk so, like, what's the word for it? It's why I can talk like really positively about Jackson Pollock, because I actually really like his work now. I didn't used to, but now I do, because I understand it now. I have that perception. And actually, a little bit of doxing. Please don't kill me or nothing. Don't find me. But on Monday, a lot of tomorrow actually. So tomorrow in the morning, because it's Martin Luther King Day, a lot of the museums in the city are actually going to be free. And that means that me, Puck, and our roommates are actually going to go to the museums tomorrow. And we're going to go see stuff and look at things. And I'm going to go back to the MFA, which I haven't been to in years at this point. And then we're going to be able to also go to the Isabella Gardner Museum, which I also haven't been to in years. I actually went there for a school project, and I remember hating it. But like, it'll be kind of cool to go back to these places and see, like, oh, I used to come here to study, and now I just get to be kind of like that asshole art kid. Should probably bring my hat with me. That'd be kind of cool. I know it's in like a bag somewhere. That'd be neat to bring my mass art bag, my mass art hat that I have. But realistically, this is more of a cautionary tale to avoid spending money and also just like, you know, you gotta want it. You gotta really want it. And I feel like some people just want to stay hobbyists and they don't want it to be their job, or some people don't even know how to make it their job. And art school isn't really gonna fix that. Art school doesn't really change that, and that kind of sucks because I do kind of wish it could change that. But you know, it's definitely an experience, and if you're able to go all the way through it, you'll end up with the ability to work wherever you want, artistically wise. But your skill level is going to remain at the point that, you know, you leave it at. And I know that's also a big issue as of last year, actually, because a lot of my friends ended up graduating, and some of them didn't. Because they ended up failing out. Which sounds weird, because early on it's really hard to like suck at classes, because a lot of them are teaching you how to use things, so they're really kind to you. But eventually they do kind of hit a point where like your senior films kind of matter a lot. And if you drop the ball, you don't get to graduate, and that kind of sucks. So, but again, that's why I do what I do here, and I try to teach people how to do art ahead of time, and also give you that kind of information as well, so that you don't go ahead and, you know, get into something that you're not expecting, because you think it's going to go one way, but it actually goes another. Because at the end of the day, much like any, you know, drill instructor or Gordon Ramsay type or anything like that, I want you guys to make stuff. I hope you know that at all times. Like, my goal is to inspire you guys to go and make stuff. I want you guys to make stuff. I hope that while you watch me doodle in the middle of the night, you guys are thinking of things to doodle and the things to do and your story ideas. When I give you my problems, I hope that you think about them and go, well, how would I solve this problem? That's why I do what I do. And I know that it helps people sometimes. Maybe not always, but sometimes. As I work on, again, like abject horror and, you know, the fear and death. It was a good time. Kind of, I'm trying to think of how to get like that same expression. There's like an expression that he has on his face. I think it is the under teeth. See, I'm glad, hot dog. I'm glad. So again, if you guys ever need like a more specific, like pointed anything on how to draw something, just feel free to ask. I don't mind. Again, I do really want to like start doing more art tutorials again. I gotta redux all of my old ones. I might try to do like another body tutorial or something tomorrow, maybe. Well, actually, again, because of all the free museums, I actually won't be streaming tomorrow until maybe late, so we might end up with another after hours stream. But I think that's okay. I think that these like late night drawing streams are actually kind of nice. Even if they don't really go anywhere. But also, I think all of the places are gonna close kind of early because they usually close like around 5. So we're probably not gonna be out super late. Comes help. Comes very much help in selling just like this kind of horror. I feel like this eye isn't like wide enough, if that makes sense. Tall enough. Yeah, that looks better. Little minute detail. There's any way to kind of make him look more terrified than he actually is. Hey, Raymond. You know what? We'll do the little Hajime no Ippo, just like lines for eyes as he gets fucking grabbed. Yeah, that looks good. We do those on Wednesdays, actually, the art crits. I did promise Pocket one, didn't I? I forgot about it. Let's see what I got. Art crit, art crit, art crit. Where is it? Where do I put it? Oh, I put it there. Okay. Yeah. Pocket's such a goof. I want to start with the ghoulie. How do I do it? Oh. She kind of has like Balenciaga bone structure, honestly. Just gonna kind of draw this line. Right there's like her front teeth. So I gotta kind of work those in a little bit. Make those up a little bit. Hopefully that'll look okay. Yeah, that's good. Somebody will be seeing this in their dreams. Again, my statement still stands that my entire work relies on the idea of being able to parry the ghost. Look, Elisa's whole MO is that she can parry the ghost. Nobody else can parry the ghost, but she can parry the ghost. I'm just kind of giving like the vertebrae, like it's like rigidity. Well, now they're gonna have like a alien versus predator battle. Perfect. Your skeleton horse reindeer versus wife. I also have like a really cool scene idea where like Elisa's gonna be talking to the Baron, and it's gonna be in like a room, and in the corner of the room there's gonna be like a curtain, and it's gonna be like really dark except for the two eyes of the monster. I'm kind of excited to do that. I think that'll be kind of cool. These are the things that I think are cool, by the by. You can clearly tell it's been a while since I've drawn this, because I kind of forget how I drew it, but the magic of art is that as long as it looks cool, who gives a shit? Not enough people for me to give a shit. It has it. Oh, it does kind of like rope back around, so that's okay. Just like, yeah. I'm trying to think of what it looks like, because it looks like something. This actually comes, I do remember where I got this idea for the design though. This actually comes from an animatic that I saw. I wonder if it's finished by now actually. Let me see if I can't find it. What did you say? Animatic. What are some of these recommendeds? Can't remember. It was like a musical. That's definitely not gonna like narrow it down. God, what the fuck was it called? Musical, what did you say? High school. think it is Nerdy Prudes Must Die. Yeah, it has to be. Not that one. It is okay. Yeah, no, I'm on the right track. I found it. I think this is it. A year ago. Hold on. Is this right?
Okay, how do you even get started on...
Did they do it as a short? Final version on TikTok.
Okay, how do you even get started on drawing?
No. This one?
Can you repeat that one?
Who will pay me
This one. I found it.
when I'm gone? Or is it the eternal dark without a dawn? Who will praise you?
Because, like, the jaw is ripped off. That part right there. I really fucked with that.
What did you say?
And then that kind of silhouette I really fuck with. This shit I fuck with this like crazy.
The consequence of what you've done. What did you say?
And what's wild is I only like that part of the song. I don't like the rest of the song. Fun Sydney fact, I actually really like musicals. But I like obscure ones. I don't like the popular, like Hamilton, which is actually Puck's like favorite musical. I don't like. I just do not fuck with it. And I will be a little meta, even though I just said I like obscure musicals. I think my favorite musical is Cats. like unironically, I think my favorite musical is Cats. And no, that isn't because of furry. It is because of the actual like reason for Cats being good, which is that it's like a deconstruction of what is it? Like narrative stories. And like musicals in general, where like, you know, there's the act structure, and Cats is more just like to the layman, just like, oh, there's just like shit happening, like there's just stuff going on, when in reality it's just a bunch of like I am songs, which punctuate the song Memory, which is about somebody wanting to belong with all the people that got to sing about how cool they are. And it's really a song about like wanting to be a part of a community, which is really, really cool. Also, I see note from Mouse that it was an impala or sable. It was chasing. Its face got ripped off, and you ended up kicking it like 6 feet away from you before the stream ended. Damn. That's like the same energy as like, I think it was like a Reddit post or something, where somebody's like clearly dreaming and they got in trouble and like they're getting yelled at by somebody and they're like, oh yeah, watch this, and then they wake up. Like, I think that shit's like really interesting. Like, does in the realm of dreams, does that mean that person who then just had them go like, well, watch this. Did they just like blink out of existence? Or were they blinked out of existence because they stopped being part of the dream? Makes you think. Did you know I also can't dream? Like I just don't have them. I just don't have dreams. Like obviously I have the metaphysical like berserk dreams and aspirations, sure, but like I can't like actually dream like when I go to sleep. It just don't happen. Wait, you've had that happen once or two, where like you threaten somebody with, well, watch this, motherfucker, and then you just wake up. I would love to pretend to do that to somebody. Just make somebody feel like they're in the Matrix by just like going, well, watch this, and then you just stand still. You're a human being with free will, by the way. Did you know that? Like, if you're at work and your boss is, like, yelling at you, you can be like, watch this, and then just, like, walk away. And there's, like, nothing they can... There's literally nothing that they can do. Isn't that great? Isn't that crazy? But yeah, I don't... When I sleep, I don't have dreams. It is, I blink, I'm gone, I blink again, I'm back awake. And I go, oh yeah, lucidity, yeah, where you just like kind of realize like, oh, I'm in a dream. Not anymore. Boop. Yeah, that part I got. Convincing? Oh, that's a little convincing. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Ooh. What the fuck's a mind's eye? Ah! The actual looks kind of terrified. That's pretty good. I also like how I even like this is like pretty recent past me. This is like 3 months ago me, but I like how I did this shot of him being over here and then him being lurched back here after being attacked. Like that's pretty hype. I think that's pretty hype. Like visualize stuff in your, I mean, yeah, I can rotate an apple in my brain. do you think I managed to do half of this shit? I see it in my brain hole, and then I go, okay, out of the brain hole it goes, and then it's on the page. Which is actually why doing art for me is really taxing. It's because it does actually take like a lot of brain power for me. Drugs. I don't do drugs. I mean, I get a lot of my ideas from music, too. Usually just, like, feelings. I mean, obviously, I get ideas from music. That's where most of my ideas from Vanguard actually came from. As evident by me reading to you my slam poetry the other night. Actually, which reminds me, I have not listened to that song in forever. And thankfully, old me reminded me that that song does, in fact, exist. So I'm going to listen to it in a minute. I was just vague about it. No, we're gonna listen to it now. We're gonna pull it up now. Yeah. Love this song. This song's so hype. I think it's very befitting too, actually, now that I think about it. Also, fun tip, if you ever want to like exemplify like an open mouth expression where there's like angry screaming or just like abject horror like we see here, adding the gums of the teeth help that a lot. Because that means like they're pulling up their lips, which tends to come from like disgust. If you've ever seen somebody's like face wrinkled in disgust, right? It's usually like it's like this. This kind of face. Like, eh. Because it's like, eh, it's wrinkling over here. Same thing with the nose. More exemplify that you can get kind of like the face wrinkling away. But then you just like add in the gums to kind of show that the lips are being peeled back. Because on one hand you have like, I do that so I have space actually. Of the same circle. Like you can do. Fingers around your body, it shakes from the now distant sound. Oh, the sound of her voice, a sweet symphony, played over and over until you are free. Like that. That's just like an average angry face. But if you suddenly add the teeth and even the bottom teeth, suddenly that has like a lot more oomph to it. Same thing if you just like dilate the pupils. Also helps. And then pulling up the bottom parts of the eyelids. Really helps push the emotion more. Just a fun tip.
Well, we shall not stumble, no, we shall not fall. We shall not crumble, no, we shall stand tall. Well, death it will come, as sure as the night. But we will not run, no, we live but to fight. Oh, with blood on our hands and dirt on our knees, we tear at the ones who brought the disease.
Same thing with adding like this little mouth line too. Helps kind of accentuate it. Hey, Diesel. There's this thing also too, in regards to like drawing human faces, is that like, if you've ever tried to do like a portrait of somebody, you know it. Like you'll see the lines in a person's face and try to like capture that, because all people kind of have like these lines here. They have like lines up here at their forehead, maybe even across their head, like their eyes. They probably have like bags under their eyes, over their eyes, like where their eye is, things like that, right? And you'll notice that this is really making somebody look really old, right? But the magic trick is the less lines on a face, the younger that person looks. Which is weird to think about. Right? Because we have this guy, then we give him jowls and like an underlip. Suddenly it's a grandpa. Get rid of those. He looks like he's 20. So honestly, the less lines you put onto a face, the better. If you're going for somebody that looks young and you want to compliment somebody. Even though a lot of human faces do have that pre-baked into them. But at the same time, you'll notice I do tiny little lines to accentuate, you know, motions and other things. A very often forgotten one is actually nose crinkling, because your nose, if you do it with me, you can kind of scrunch up your nose and get like a lot of what is it? You can get like a lot of crinkling right here at like the base of the brow, and that can be used for things like accentuate disappointment, like this. You can kind of like bring that in and just kind of like ham up how much the face like scrunches into itself when you're angry. Really, the most important thing too, in regards to faces, as we're drawing a face, is the big honker. Getting the nose down and placing the nose, everything else falls into place. Because really, an eye is just like top lid, eye. And then your mouth goes down here in this little section. The nose is usually, if you do my method anyways, of drawing a face, which we can do very quickly, is you start with a circle, you cut it in half, you add your little jaw, it doesn't matter how tall you make it, you can even make this thing like super long. The nose is going to sit like here. This is a very accentuated example. And then the eyes are going to sit somewhere up here. But you can kind of draw them wherever you want. After that, guy becomes very angular. Long ass jaw man. But if we don't take it seriously, or we do take it seriously rather, we do my average face shape. The nose is gonna go right here. Mouth gets to be anywhere in this kind of zone. It can be over here. It can be over here. It can be right here. You know, you can do up, smile, little ding, little doop. You can put it anywhere as long as it looks right. And then the eyes go up here, and basically this quadrant, wherever you want. Just why they and then also for more expressive eyes as well, just pick a direction and sling like the eyelids in that direction like this, and then you can just kind of or you can be like, I usually don't add the bottom eyelids to my sketches, unless they're looking down and I kind of need to show where the eye kind of stops. But you'll see me usually like doodle faces like this to kind of get like an expression down very quickly. This is expressive doodling. Like, I want this person to be angry, so I'm gonna draw their eyelids like this and their eyebrows like this, and then their eyes kind of go like that. Because this natural V shape is a very angry shape. It's aggressive. He's scared. If I want them to be happy, I'm gonna throw them more up like wee, like this. And they're gonna be like big ol' eyes, and same with the eyebrows, and they're gonna go, hey! Like, literally all you need to do to draw an eye is just, like, top lid, eye. Nothing else. You'll see those, like, the girls in, like, class or whatever who spend forever, like, perfectly drawing out, like, the shape of an eye, and they'll even get, like, the tear duct, and then they'll do, like, the iris perfectly, and then they'll do, like, the, you know, the dot, and then they'll do like all the little speckly things that go on in the eye because it's a membrane, and all this other shit that goes on here, and then they'll add like the eyelid and the under the eyelid, and then like even here, and then they might even throw in like a little bit of this super over the top detailed eyebrow, and it's like, wow, look, it's an eye, but look, it's also an eye. And it's like, whoa! See how much faster I did that? Oh, and then they'll also take forever to like do the eyelashes. You know, and they'll take forever, and they'll just be like, yeah, eyelashes, yeah, eyelashes, yeah. And it's like, God, shut up. We get it. You can draw an eye. Fuck off. Get out of here. And they're like, oh, but I gotta do. And then they'll try to like structure out the rest of the face from that one doodle. The blue eye stare ass moment. Meanwhile, again, cartoonists just get to go and skip all of those steps and be like, oh, I can't erase anymore. We're just gonna go boop boop. I want them to look over there, I go boop, boop. Want them to look over there, I go boop, boop. Actually, speaking on that, is a large part of art, unironically, is teaching yourself to see things simply. I don't know why I'm in such teacher mode today. I don't know, maybe talking to art school put me in teacher mode. But, again, I doodle this, and that's an eye looking this direction. Do you see it? Do you see the eye looking in this direction? Another example, actually, is if I draw a bunch of rectangles down here and I put circles in the middle of them, you're probably not gonna know off the rip what these are until I add this. I don't want near. I want my chill music back, please. Thank you. This is now money. This now becomes money because you have the reference material of this is like a cash register. But again, if I just take it away, you might not know what it is. If I take even more away, you might not know what it is. But to me, I see that as money because I know that's my intent. I just have to give you guys more awareness of what it is that I'm trying to draw. I'm trying to communicate to you what it is that I'm trying to draw. And that's where, learning how to have like these shorthands for yourself where you can kind of communicate to yourself immediately, very quickly, what you want to be doing. So, like, again, I can have a face. It's like, whoa. You saw how fast I did that. It took me, like, no time at all. But some people would probably take forever to map out exactly where each eye is going to go, exactly where the mouth is going to go, all this other stuff. Don't. It's feeling. It's all feeling. It's literally all feeling. You're an artist, not a fucking printer. If you can teach yourself to understand how to simplify shapes and simplify things down to like really base forms, you can draw anything. You really can. But it's understanding how to break those down and how to like communicate them not only to yourself but to other people through like context clues and like other aspects as well of what it is that you're drawing. And I think a lot of people kind of tend to forget that sometimes, is that especially in the realm of comics, I read like a lot of how do I put it? There's a lot of comics that I read that are made by people who are either just getting started or think that like comics are super easy. And on one hand they are. On the other hand, sometimes I think these people forget that other people are meant to kind of read these things. And what ends up happening is that they don't take the time to understand how to communicate what it is that they're trying to get across. Which is technically what art really boils down to, is that art is just communication. Art is the most basic, bare bones amount of communication possible. And we've been doing it for years. And when I say years, I mean since we kind of existed, since before we even really existed as humans. Cave paintings are a great example. I always talk about cave paintings because they're probably some of my favorite art. Because they show that artwork and telling stories is just like innately us. It's like kind of what separated us from other animals, is that we've always had this kind of drive to communicate with each other or chronicle our history or chronicle stories and narratives. And the only way and the best way that we could do that back in the day was by drawing stick man with stick. We took some dirt, we rubbed that dirt on a wall, and then we made stick man with stick. And then we even drew, you know, other creatures and other shit. You know, we just took dirt and we kind of worked with what we had. And we had this strange awareness of ourselves as well, which is very interesting to think about. And even when you're a kid, you know, one of the first things you probably learned to draw was a stick person. And that's really poignant. And I don't think a lot of people really pay attention to that it's just so innately in us at all times to make art and tell stories and you know, make things in general. I don't really know what my point with that was, but you know, it's, if you have the drive to make shit, just fucking make shit, dude. Stop overcomplicating things. Stop worrying about it. Communicate. That was the point I was trying to make, is communication. You gotta think about, you know, communicating with other people. I mean, I know for me, my biggest motive, let's not forget, a lot of prehistoric records tend to stem from Yahoo deciding just a moment to just, yeah, exactly. I had to like deconstruct what you said, because I'm just like, where the fuck am I right now? Actually, if you guys want to know another fun fact, I always like sharing this. I wonder if I can find a good example of it. Give me a second. Cave paintings. I love cave paintings, by the way. Genuinely some of my favorite artworks. Not even just because of humanity, but because it kind of shows how smart we were. And not just in depicting animals and otherwise. I'm trying to find a good example. I think I have to look at multi-legged cave paintings. Yeah, this. So, some cave paintings, if you look at them, you'll find them that they look like this, right? And this is done with like dirt and mud and otherwise. That gets preserved in caves because obviously, you know, they don't really see that much like moisture destruction, so they can kind of stay the same. But you'll notice that, like, man, it's kind of weird that like the legs are painted over twice. That's interesting. That's animation. Prehistoric animation. Does anybody know why that's animation? Talked about it before, so if you know why, prove to me that you've listened to me before. If you haven't heard it from me before, I want you to take a crack at it. I want you to guess, why is that animation? Maybe there's a better way I can phrase that question to kind of get it across, but like, I fuck with this shit. I fuck with this. Some of my favorite fucking work. And especially because Primal Season 3 is out right now, I'm like especially over the moon for like cave painting stuff in general, because like I love Primal. I think Primal's great. I think Primal was like one of the first animated series that actually made me like physically sick. In perspective. I'll tell you why. I'm not gonna leave you in the dark, but like, you know, I want you to kind of guess why, like why. And I think when I tell you the answer, it's gonna come across as like, simpler than you expected, which tends to be the case for a lot of people. I feel like people overthink things a lot of the time. For your answer. I'm hoping with stream delay I've given people enough time to kind of think about it. So in prehistoric times, aka when we were living in caves or whenever that period was, what was our light source? How did we see things in these dark caves? Shadow from fire. Hot dog got it right! The fire in the center of the cave would flicker and move across the different surfaces of the cave walls, which would make, at times, this image flicker in and out of vision. It is the first Captain Underpants fliporama, if you will, if you've ever read Captain Underpants, which is a great series, by the way. Lovely shit. I'm being for real. This is some of the first animation humanity has ever done. And it's for the sake of telling a story, talking about whether it's a day or some kind of grander experience. All of that is right there, made by some random fucking caveman in BCE unknown times. And he did it for the love of the game. No Instagram, no DeviantArt, no Newgrounds, no YouTube, no promise of money. He did it for the love of the fucking game. And I love sharing this with people. I love sharing cave paintings as like animation and art, and just like how, again, ingrained in us it is to make art and be creative and tell stories, because I think, especially in the modern age, a lot of people don't realize, that this is part of us. This has always been part of us. Even when we're kids, again, arts and crafts. Everybody does it. The popular kids draw stick figures. At some point in everybody's life, we've all drawn a stick figure. Some of us go further with it, some of us don't, But it's all a part of us. It's never not a part of us. And if that doesn't inspire you fucks to make something, I don't know what will, honestly. I think art just gets bogged down by expectations and, the realities of the world that we live in, and, the perception as well of like what it means to be an artist in the modern age and all these other things. And again, frankly, none of that really matters so long as you're making something that you enjoy. Whether that's drawing giant bunny girl tits or scary monsters, like it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's all just part of us. We all just want to tell a story. It's really depressing as well, at least in my family. I don't know how you guys have it going on with you, but my uncle used to draw all the time, and his big dream was working as like a practical effects guy. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to work in practical effects for movies. But when he was finally able to like go to school for it, that's when CGI came out. And he didn't want any part in the computer part of it. He just wanted to build models. Like the ships in like Star Wars, like the original trilogy, like those model ships. He wanted to make those. He wanted to make those, which is crazy. But again, like, he just didn't do it. He didn't follow that. And that sucks. But you know, he sees what I do and he gets really happy and he asks about it and he wants to see all my work. Even though sometimes I don't want to show it to him because, you know, I don't want to admit to my family that I draw big titty bunny girl tits fighting monsters. But, you know, some battles you can't really win. And, you know, I think it sucks that he felt that, like, he couldn't do that. And again, that's why I do what I do. And especially why I try to sit more so in a, you know, educator role than just like a, hey guys, I'm making stuff. Smile. Come watch me make stuff. Because, like, that's not... I don't know if that's not... I don't want to say that's not, like, inspirational, because I know that there's a lot of people who, like, do find just seeing somebody make things be inspirational, but, like... I don't know. For me, that's too passive. That requires somebody seeing your stuff and feeling, oh yeah, I could do that. But that doesn't really help push them past, like, the rough spots that come from that kind of feeling. You know? Which, again, is why I stream my whole creative process. Not just the good parts, but also the bad parts. Where I pat around my room and I just kind of go like, this idea is good, and then I go, no, it's not actually that good, fuck. And I'm like back and forth with myself all the time, because, like, it doesn't go away. It never really goes away. It's bogged down by his own self-worth. The child, yeah. That holds people back too. I get it. I talk about it. No, I don't. I do, but I don't. I'm really lucky to have had the people in my life that I had. It is 12:30 a.m. and I'm, like, about to cry thinking about this. Holy shit. That my whole life was filled with people who believed in me and pushed me forward and made me the artist that I am today. Whether people think I'm a good artist or a bad artist or somewhere in between, it doesn't really matter. I wouldn't have the confidence and I wouldn't have the presence that I do to be able to draw spindly arm, choking, big nose man, if I didn't have those people in my life. And I know not everybody has them in their life, and not everybody can find somebody like that in their life. And sometimes the only person that you can find is somebody that might tell you to quit. And sometimes there are people that hear that and then that's what they do. Because, you know, especially when the only thing you hear is that what you do is bad. That's the only thing that you hear. Especially sucks if it comes from friends too. Or family members. When you feel ashamed to even show, like, your parents stuff that you've done. Even if it's, like, safe for work. You know, that kind of shit sucks. Don't get me wrong, I've definitely been there. I actively have, like, a vivid memory of actually being in Florida, because we were on vacation in Florida Disney World again, and I had brought my sketchbook with me just to doodle, and my dad saw it and he made fun of me. And I remember how much that, like, hurt, but I also remember how much, like, I just didn't give a shit because I hated my dad. I was like, shut the fuck up. Like, you know anything about fine art, you piece of shit? Shut up. It was not fine art. It was, in fact, shitty cyber bunny art, but even still. But, you know, I know not everybody has that kind of person in their life, so I try to put myself out there in a sense that lets other people kind of see me, and hopefully I can kind of, you know, in either directly or indirectly kind of sit in that role a little bit. Because I know not everybody has somebody that believes in them, but I certainly hope that you guys at times feel like I believe in you, and I want you guys to succeed. I want you guys to be better than me. I want to give you all of the knowledge that I have so that you can be better than me. Stop drawing trucks. Yeah, dude, draw trucks. Fuck you. We've had this conversation before. Draw your fucking trucks. I remember this. Draw your damn trucks. Jesus. It's like if I told my brother to stop drawing trains. The closest that I've ever gotten to telling my brother to stop drawing trains was like, hey dude, I'm gonna be honest, if you go to art school, you're gonna have to like draw something other than trains. And you might not like it. And he's like, I'm still gonna draw trains. And I'm like, I know, but you're probably gonna have to do something else. And you're not gonna like it. I'm just letting you know. Even though both me and my mom don't think him going to art school is the good idea. Because he's very much stuck in his own way, so I think everything that I explained earlier about going to art school is going to bounce right off him. The concept of what? I have to absorb other knowledge? Crazy. Good. Do it more. Pick up the pencil more. Scribble a little bit. Draw some stick figures. Oh, if you guys want. No, fuck what you want. I don't give a shit. Here. If you draw a circle and then a rectangle attached to the circle and then a stick and a stick and a stick and a stick, and then you do a line and a line and a smiley face, there's a person. You just drew a person right there. Good job. This is how I used to draw people when I did comics and shit. And then I got a little more complex with it around the time that I found like Gonzo SSM. So I started like doing the U face with like the hair and the ears, and then the rectangle body, and then like the shirt, and then the leg and the leg. That's like Big Ned looking ass. And then the little like blip 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 hand and blip 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 hand. And then I did that for a while. And then I started watching Draw with Jazza, so then I learned how to do like the circle into the circle into the circle and into the lines, and then how those all kind of like came together to form like a body. And then the circle, 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 and then the circle. And then you like, you know, you connect all those, and then you like learn basic like facial construction, and you're like, oh yeah, that's like a person, but like your proportions are all weird because you keep making your circles really big. And then at some point I found another artist off Twitter, forget their name, but I saw how they did their bodies, and they did like these really soft, very squishy, kind of like marshmallow shapes for their anatomy. And I was like, yo, I really like that. I actually really like that. So then that's when I adapted that. And then I went, at some point I started doing like really dominant shapes. I think it was a direct, because what I had noticed was the, as everybody likes to call it, the like Cal art style. Like this shit, everyone draws like this. That's just Steven Universe. So my response to Steven Universe and squishy, malleable, very rounded styles was to create angular faces based off of like 90s anime. And then I also started doing like rib cages like this. I started doing very angular rib cages and like sticking arms out and things like that. And what I actually realized is that technically what I was doing here was the right shape. I didn't realize at the time that this shape is the actual shape of a rib cage. And I was like, oh, okay, oops, I was doing this right the whole time without realizing. Because I was just trying to get like these like really pointed shapes to pop out. Same thing with like the hips and everything. And then eventually, obviously, because now I'm very much into larger, thicker, very soft proportions, while also still maintaining this sharper angle style. I do the soft marshmallow for the body, very large hips. But I kind of do this little like underwear wedge thing like this, right? And then for my faces, I usually do the little sharpness that I kept over, but that tends to double as a snout, especially if I'm drawing Elise, right? Now, I've mixed a little bit of everything together. She's very thick this time around. Like, she's usually a lot thinner than that. But I've mixed everything that I've learned all of these years into how I draw now. And probably in another year or two, I'll probably find something else that I like and change that over. And it all started because I started with cyanide and happiness looking guys. But actually I used to draw knights. I used to draw them as knights, and I used to give them a little cross on their shirt, and then I would give them like a sword and like a shield. And then like the holes in a knight's helmet. And then sometimes I would give them like the little T. And that's how I got started. Actually, if you really want to know how I got started, I used to do... God, I can't even like recreate it. Because I didn't used to do circles. I just kind of like did everything... Oh, you know what? I used to draw like Lev, that's why. On Twitter. Plate armor illustrations, forgot who it was. Tickles your part of your brain. Did it happen to be Iron Lily? They're one of like my favorite artists right now. Kind of want to like mash this all together. I feel like there's not enough oomph in this grab. They do a lot of lady and plate armor. They don't do just like regular plate armor though. So I feel like that would have been important in your little description. Just get some action lines going. That should be good. Alright, let's grab some colors. Ooh. 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 Okay, that's mostly him. I guess I gave it like an effect, huh? Ooh, I don't like it. I don't like it when I can see it more. Ooh, do you guys want to watch a creepy short film? Here, I'll make it a poll. Creepy short film, question mark? Yes or no? No, I just remembered a really good I think I shared it, actually. Did I? I had to have, because I watched it again pretty recently. But I don't know how many people actually watched it. Oh, I did! Oh, I did! I did share it. It is sitting at a 100% yes with 4 votes. I like that. I like that. I like that we're feeling brave at 12:44 a.m. my time. I'm gonna start by kind of coloring her in a little bit. That's Elise. God, she's such a breath of fresh air after drawing this thing for so long. And then like, yeah, is it a trachea? I used to know anatomy super well. I don't know it as well anymore. It is still sitting at 100 with 5 votes. Okay, if we crack if we crack 7 votes for yes, I'll play it. We have 5 votes right now. And then the undercarriage of the ribs has this. And then the very same hand. It's actually probably one of my favorite films, like one of my favorite short horror films. See any new votes, but it is still 100% for yes, so girl's got that head and shoulders, you know what I mean? Democracy manifest. Oh, we hit 17, but somebody voted no. Ooh. She's so freaking scary. Like, actually. 15. 15. 15. Thank you. What are super creeps? There's a new vote. We go over everything and we do it all over again. We just kind of like fuse everything together a little bit, like a little bit of floatiness. David Bowie. Oh, okay. We're at a 90% for yes. With 10 votes, we get to watch creepy short film. Y'all brought this upon yourselves, I hope you know. Also, apparently, Freerun Season 2 is out, which I'm, like, actually really excited to watch. Alright, if you've already watched it in the Discord, hype. But we're gonna watch it again. If you don't dig horror films, there's just like some scary sounds, so maybe like put me off in the background or something, like hide me, and then I'll tell you when it's safe to come back. We're gonna watch a spooky film for like 10 seconds because it actually inspired the monster, oddly enough. It's a hype little short film. Hopefully YouTube doesn't yell at me. It should. I don't think there's any copyright. It's okay.
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it. What do you see? If the answer is nothing, if it just looks black to you, don't worry, that's what I see too. But that's not what everyone sees. The painting I've chosen for this project is titled Portrait of God. While most viewers see nothing, some insist they see a person in the darkness, one that they can describe and draw out with consistent details.
It's a man, or close to a man.
Wrinkled, skinny.
Really skinny.
He looks skinny. He's smiling.
He's grinning. He smiles down at us.
Almost looks like the corners of his mouth got smudged.
Like he's wearing a mask.
It's too wide. His eyes.
Looking down with wow. His eyes are big.
They're big. They've got this glint in them.
This speckle of light in them. Honestly, it's unsettling.
I still have to go to bed with Puck tonight. I can't be sleeping alone.
I don't like looking at it. I don't like it.
It's beautiful.
Maybe it's just a trick of the light. Maybe they're seeing something they want to see. But how are their descriptions so consistent? Maybe they really are having a religious experience. And why does God appear to them and not us? What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting.
I love it.
Just
I love
take
it
a moment
so
and
much.
stare at it. What do you see?
I'll rewind it after to show you what you guys actually missed. It's so fucking good. Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, I fucking hate it. Oh, why did I say we should watch this? Hey, buddy. Oh. No, but it's God. He's chill. No, he's chill. Nah, he's chill. Nah, he's chill. Nah, he's cool. He just looked like that. Nah, he's cool. He just looks like that. Oh, I'm so glad I don't dream. Holy shit. No, he just looked like that. He just looked like that.
And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
You know, he just looks like that. No, he just looks like that. Can we watch a silly video after? Yes, we can. No, he's chill. No, he's chill. Also, the thing that I was like giddily laughing at
If the answer is nothing, if it just
when
looks
she
black to you,
rewinds
portrait of God.
the portrait,
Describe it.
because you don't see it, but after everybody talks about it,
With settling, of course.
yada yada.
Maybe it's seeing some.
So she gets bored and then she rewinds it, like she stops and she goes to rewind it. When she clicks back through the, you can see it. He's already right there. In this one shot, you can see the two eyes. I know you might not be able to see it depending on like brightness, because depending on where you are watching me, it might be hard to see. But he is right here in this frame at 232. Which is so fucking hype. Oh shit, my Hightail video is almost at 300 views. It's good hype. Here, I got you covered on the silly video. Let's do everyone's favorite. Yeah. 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 Pee-pee, yay! Yay, pee-pee! He does war crimes! And he eats peanuts, yay! Yeah, yay! Every day, peanuts, yay! Look upon him. I don't know how you got out. The little war criminal. He's wanted in 37 states. Criminal. You wouldn't download a car, but Pee-pee would. Okay, why'd this get depressing? What the fuck? This isn't what I want to see. My next goofy video is meow.
I'm gonna meow the f out of you. Meow. Meow. Meow.
No shit.
Me, that's me. Guys, it's me.
Meow 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 meow. Am I a cat? Meow 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 meow. What am I? Meow. Meow, bitch. Why did I waste my life making this video?
Feel that mark.
High five! Yes! Barf! 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 Woof! 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 Barf! Oh, please stop! No, God, why? What have you done to me? My butt feels weird! Am I a cat? I'm a dog, Barf! Hey. Hey, what's going on?
This is a good detox video after that horrific, scary video.
Oh no! Oh shit! Oh, he seems
okay, we're back again.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! F you! I
like how low res some of these videos are. Some of these were definitely on America's Funniest Home Videos.
Woof, bitch! Bow. Say woof again! Say woof again! Hey, Chica, what's going on? I don't know. Dad, why? Why did you make another one of these, Dad?
Felt. Also felt. All right, one more.
Oh, I got you! Oh, you win this round. Moo! 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 I'm Mooey. You are my best friend. We will go for walkies, and we will go on a picnic, and we will have so much fun forever and ever and ever.
This is a good time. I'm glad we can share this with each other today.
So f***ing cold. God! Dad, I don't know about this. You're doing great, son. Now I'm freezing my udders off. No, bitch! That's my boy! It's still cold! Oh, God, shut up!
That's really good editing.
This tail is mine,
right
and it's
there.
mine, and it's mine forever! It's mine! Could you not? Woof, woof, woof! Okay, fine. What if I told you that this video was one big Marky Moo joke? No!
That's really funny. I kind of want to watch this, but I kind of want to work. Right back to scary shit. No. It's not like I'm gonna have to worry about these lines too much longer anyways. The devil... Yeah! I don't know which one that is! I forgot what it's fucking called! I would absolutely watch that with everybody. That would be great. I actually can't remember what that was. That was like... that bugs me. I'm so glad you reminded me of that, though. But I actually cannot remember it. It's like... Oh, fuck, what is it? It was like a shitty 3D animated horror anthology. If I Google that and it comes up, I'm gonna scream. There were like eyes and shit. I remember that. 3D animated horror anthology. No. Badly 3D animated. Guys, I found it. I immediately found it. Oh my god, it is equally as disgusting as I remember. It's called Where the Dead Go to Die. I found it. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, that's like actually nasty. Wow, 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 wow. It's from 2012? Where the Dead Go to Die is a 2012 American adult animated surrealist horror anthology film written, directed, composed, edited, and animated by James Jimmy Screamer-Claus Creamer. That is such a fucking name. This film is noted as an example of extreme cinema because of its graphic depictions of violence. The film mostly follows Tommy, Ralph, and Sophia, a group of children living on the same block. A demon begins to stalk them in the form of a talking black red-eyed dog named Labby. The dog-like demon takes them on a hellish ride through dimensions and time periods. Chapter 1 is called Tainted Milk. Chapter 2 is called Liquid Memories. Chapter 3, The Mask That the Monsters Wear. And the epilogue, Ralph returns to find the spirit Tommy and Sophia at the well. The film ends with a view of three children, Tommy, Sophia, and Ralph, alongside the spirit Monk, a prostitute, and the man who is nailed to a cross. Jesus Christ. After high school, Jimmy Streamer-Claus began working and teaching himself basic animation, filmmaking, and electronic music. He stated that he was fascinated with horror films but had no formal training in animation and instead learned how to use 3D graphics program Maya by watching 2 YouTube tutorials. This led him to complete his first film called Reality Bled Through, which he said was frustrating to make but had a big influence on the segment Tainted Milk. Tainted Milk was originally written as a black comedy parody of Lassie, which originated as a short comic book with the title The Night Labby Came Home, centering around a boy named Tommy alongside other kids who each fall into a well where a lady lives and tells them to do bad acts. After finishing half of the comic, Streamer-Claus instead decided to make a 3D animation and bought models from Cinema 4D's Interposer plugin to animate scenes on his computer and edit them with Adobe Premiere. He rewrote the script a number of times and hired actress Ruby LaRocca and actors Joshua Michael Green, Victor Benacore, and Joey Smack. He told them to act over the top and included a laugh track and other sound effects after the first edit. He realized how off-putting the models and animation were and changed the score and dialogue, leaving it with some weird biopolar balance. The animation to be released as the web series. That is... Can I find, like, safe to show imagery of this fucking film just to kind of give you guys, like, a vibe for it? Because it's definitely, like... It's definitely a film. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is just the webpage. Here you go. That's in the film. I literally cannot show anything else. Everything else is too violent, actually. Everything else is a little too violent. You have a local legend about a black lab and it only appears around elderly care center before somebody passes. That's crazy. Dude, I'm scared to watch it, actually. I know that back in, like, 2012, whenever we watched it, Misty, I was, like, I don't know, I had, like, an iron stomach or some shit where I could really handle things. Lately, not so much. I have become a little baby. And I'm afraid that film might actually still be too much for me. But I would absolutely give it a try with everybody, but we'd have to watch it in the Discord because it is, like, extra violent. But yeah, I think that would be an interesting movie night. We watched it twice. Did we watch it? Why did we watch it twice? What the fuck was wrong with us? It was definitely surrealist, though. I'll say that much. Be so down. Okay. Maybe we do it sometime this week, actually. I would want to watch it before I forgot what it's fucking called, because I so would. I know myself well enough to know that I would forget it, like, in an instant. We wanted more trauma. Jesus Christ. I think this might be, like, the first time that we watch a film where I'm just like, guys, I'm not gonna blame you if you don't show up. It's that bad. It's just like that. It's just that bad. Because it is, in fact, like that. It is that bad. And look, again, I'm cool with a lot of shit. I'm cool with a lot of shit. I like my weird films as much as the next cat. But, like, no! God, no! I'm not letting any poor, unsuspecting person to find that and be like, oh, that shit's, like, fucked up. Yeah, no, that shit's, like, actually pretty bad. Like, you know those films that are, like, made purely for the sake of, like, just, like, is it called, like, gore porn or some shit? Where it's, like, the whole point of it is just watching people get, like, ripped apart. You know, like, slasher flicks that are, like, a little too slasher? It's that, but then you ramp it up to, like, 17. And it's just... ugh. No, Labby is like Satan. Satan the dog. Dog Satan. There's a minute-long trailer on... There's no way. Versus Mr. Pickles. Dude, am I even allowed to like watch this? Am I even like am I actually allowed to watch? I don't wanna. Better not as good as the other trailer. Better trailer. Okay, hold on. What is he up to now? This is 14 years ago. Holy shit. Oh. Gloomy Tunes test room. As of 2 weeks ago! He's still making shit! That's wild! I'm glad he is on one hand, and on the other hand, I think he needs help. I'm gonna watch it off to the side.
I killed myself the other day.
Oh, now, Sophie? I don't you dare kill yourself.
Oh my god. Holy shit! Wow, I forgot. I forgot a lot. So. Holy shit. That's what. That's. Ooh, who's adding me? Yeah, that's for later. That's for another time. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Hey, have a good night, Maniacal. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, wow. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this. He has a webpage and 2 more links. He's got a PayPal and a Bandcamp. All right, buddy. All right, dude. I see you out here. All right, moving on. Where's my pen? There it is. I feel like he's too tan. Maybe that's okay for right now. Where is... There we go. And then he's got his little shorts. So hopefully it'll look creepier once we like actually add some lighting. Moving stuff around without meaning to move stuff around. Adidas shorts for Dennis. Dennis. Can I find that? No, I'm just getting distracted.
You press pretty much the only button. Oh, twice.
Oh, I got. No, get right up on the net.
Really?
Tennis.
Tennis. I got it. Oh, save
tennis.
it. Tennis.
Tennis.
Tennis. Tennis.
Tennis. Tennis.
Tennis.
Tennis.
Tennis. Tennis. Aaron. There has to be a way to hit a different kind of shot, right? I'm pushing all of the buttons.
There's only one button, dude. This is Atari, remember?
Oh, boy.
Max 2 buttons.
Would you please fucking move?
No, why would I move? I'm getting this. I'm 100% safe.
Tennis.
This is the worst. This is the worst. I'm giving us the trophy for worst.
Tennis.
Can't you hit it in a different direction?
I can. I'm trying. I'm trying everything. Trying to hold him down the.
You can't. You can't penetrate this
Have
wall.
a good night, Misty. Tennis.
This is just a disaster.
You cannot penetrate this wall.
How do I hit a lob? Oh God!
You can't. There's all you got to do is stand in front of the ball.
This is the longest point of tennis in the history of man.
Tennis. Tennis.
Even if I move, it doesn't move.
Tennis.
All right, I'll try back here.
Ah,
perfect. It's a mercy. It's a mercy kill. Okay.
Tennis.
Don't. Yes, stop.
Tennis. And then we have to give her her mani-pedi. Can't forget to give her her mani-pedi. It's very important. White bread and tennis. Man, as long as you're not asking for me for fucking white women purchase Wonder Bread at store art, I'm good. We good. Like a go hunting actually. This one. Drawings, no drawings. Drawings. Vanguard. Season 2. Episode 10 completed. View extra large. Here we go. I forgot about this panel. This one's really goofy. Because she gets grabbed and slammed to the ground. Ugh. That was a good full stretch panel, by the way. That one felt good to do. Ah, look at that. That's a good impact right there. But I'm here for this and this. Apparently I didn't. There we go. Then I think I take this color and I just kind of lighten it a little bit, and that becomes the gum color. Yeah, it's good. Again, just like accentuates that expression. was like, ah! 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 He does have like a color to his hair. I see that. I saw that. There we go. It's very spooky. And then we come back here. I mean, I guess what I do at this point is kind of drop that, and then I go back in and double check to make sure that I actually color his teeth in. Should be on this panel, I'm pretty sure. Yupperoonies. Oh, see. And a little bit of his hair didn't get colored. That's okay. Fix that pretty quick. Same thing here with his eyelid. Get colored in there. That's okay. Same thing down here with his jacket. Well, shirt. Just make sure we cover all these bases a little bit. Yeah, that should be good. Then we can go in and color in her teeth. Very good. Now what I gotta do is actually hide everything and go panel by panel, adding in go to bed, one sleeps in a wagon, rest in a tent. And when the wagon goes missing, it's like car door, hook hand, car door, like hook door, car hand. Spots too. Which kind of sells again the abject. Yeah. Put that there. Get that for now. Put that back. Yeah. Yeah. Well, just a little bit. And then again here, hide everything again. Grab that, bring everything back, and just go a little bit of like smoke, and we're good. And then all I have to do here on is on here, clipping. I'm gonna grab that smoke color again and just kind of go over her. Think a little bit. Look at the hand, body, darker. Kind of do everything a little bit. Kind of like obscure her a little bit, and then just kind of like then you do this. It's too much. back here. I'm gonna grab this kind of yellowy color. Normal by 41. Okay. I'm gonna drop that, grab that, delete that, add that. Then we're gonna go in with airbrush. We're gonna make it kind of big. We're gonna go like that. Like that. This. We're gonna knock that down to 41. Still visible. Just like that. And then we're gonna go here. And we're gonna grab black. Just gonna. You guys ever watch that guy that used to do the like bowl paintings? Whatever happened to him? I haven't seen him around in a while. He used to be all over the place. Ooh. That's such a simple light applied. And it gives everything so much more like oomph. I really like that actually. I think it's this that are covered. Yeah. Just really covering it. Her eyes. Even her hair a little bit too. Noticing. Just to give it like a little bit of texture. And we'll just kind of like get down a little bit. So it's definitely like consistent. Oh, I kind of like that. Ooh. Then I can do kind of like over top of everything. Tool and we duplicate and we just go combine these two to grab this one to move this one like over here or some shit because I didn't like it up against his nose like that. Go here and we'll do this. 7. Top, duplicate, grab blur again, and then also should be able to grab. Right. Oh, I did that right. Nope. Don't apply. And then hide that, hide that, hide that, hide this, hide that. Grab that. This. Make that white. These. As close as I can get to the original spot. Kind of help sell the danger a little bit more, that there's like a little bit more accented there. Good, okay. And then I'm actually going to lighten this a little bit so I can kind of see what I'm doing. In here, just a little bit. And then I'm going to do squigglies. I'm going to do a good squiggly. Lower the opacity of that, but normal it. Squiggly. Have a good night, Diesel. Squiggle. Squiggly. Squiggle. And then what I do is we get rid of everything really quick. Except for this, because I'm actually going to turn these white, like that. Then we're going to go back around and make the insides of them black. And then add ellipses inside each of them. All together. I almost kind of prefer that. Actually, it's really good. Yeah, I like that. That came out good. I feel like this one might actually be significantly easier. Enough. So I want to make this one with a panel. Let me cut it off here. Then if I rasterize this, yep, I can actually get rid of this now. Because this is going to be a panelless panel. Just do that. 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 This. Just kind of goes like that. Sleepy. I'm getting a little sleepy, but that's okay. I'm determined. how close that thumb is to his mouth. Makes it look like it's a kinkier scene than it's supposed to be. Outside really quick because it still looks like it's snowing. It does look pretty outside. It looks really yellow. It's kind of cool. Okay, I wanted to make sure I kept all the panels on the panel page. Otherwise I would have screamed. I'm glad. I hope it conveys the sporadic panic of being choked by a scary entity. Oof, I do not like this thing. Make scary shit. Why can't they just make happy shit? Everything I have to do has to be so fucking scary. And I'm like the biggest fucking scaredy cat around. Dude, it's free. Look at this fucking thing.
Hello, would you like to buy some calcium? Knock, 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 knock.
Alright. Let's try to draw this as best we can. Which is good. That is the intent, is for it to be fucking scary. I'm also glad that it just like no, I did the bad. I did the bad. I did it very bad. I was drawing in the panel. I was drawing on the panel. I was drawing on the panel. I didn't mean to draw on the panel. Fuck. Okay. Of course I'm drawing scary shit at 2 a.m. and I keep hearing noises in my room. It's my fucking heater. And the horrors are actually coming to get me. You know, it doesn't help that my cats occasionally claw at my door, too. Well, I haven't heard them do that. It's probably because they're hanging out with Puck. I really do it to myself, don't I? Why is that so quiet? Baron, thank you for subscribing if you're watching the stream. You're probably watching the other video that I made. Actually, now I am kind of curious how well the Hightail video's been doing. I haven't looked at it in a second. Ooh. That's fun. Spike of tinnitus. That's always fun. Why did I click that twice? Oh shit, we cracked 80. That's good. Maybe we'll crack 2.4. Ooh, it's about to crack 300. I said to myself earlier today when I posted it, if it cracks 100 views, I'm happy. So considering it's hit 300 in 7 hours, I'm actually very happy with that. Frozen forests and ash. 54. Any comments? Do I want to see all of them? Nerd fandoms in general tend to forget a lot of their... Yeah, that's true. That's actually very true. Somebody said I'm sold. Good. And then most of the rest of this is just average fans, except for this person. There's always 1,500 playable that's actually crazy. I have watched this video 10 times. I am 10 of these views, by the way. I will freely admit that I am 10 of these views. These views, I'm 10. I don't know what it is, but like, I don't know, there's just something about like when I do opinion videos that just like scratches my own itch, where like I don't hate listening to myself. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm right. Yeah, I'm speaking facts. Man, whoever this cat is on the internet, like they're really getting it. They really understand the gimmick. Which is interesting. I don't know, I think I do a good job. I should make more opinionated videos like that, but I know one of them one day will not be received very well. I'm already fearing for the Minecraft one, to be fair. Like the game bad? Which is crazy to me, that people will be like, game bad. And it's like, what do you mean game bad? I think there's like a mix of like understanding when a game like isn't for you, and also understanding when a game's like mechanics are just like bad. You know? I did try to mostly talk from, as much as I absolutely like glazed the game a lot by saying like it does a lot of things perfectly, it's mostly because like the decision making when it comes to game design shows me that they understand what they're doing. It doesn't mean that like everything is perfectly in the game and everything is amazing. It just means no, they get it. I think the best example is how they treat like exploration. I think every part of exploring in that game, even in this early state, shows that they know how to make exploring fun. Like, it might not be fun for everybody, but it is like technically, from a game design perspective, like exactly what you want to be doing. As I say in the video, it does the 40-second thing where like every 40 seconds you're coming across something. It's really up to this is the other half of it too, is it's really up to the player to engage with those systems and enjoy taking part in those systems. If you don't enjoy taking part in the systems, you're not going to have a fun time playing the game. It's like if a whole game is built off of the parry mechanic and you just don't want to parry, you're going to have a not fun time playing the game, because the most amount of satisfaction you're going to get is if you work with the parry mechanic. I think a very good example is the amount of people who hate Expedition 33 because they can't get over the parry mechanic. Which is like, on one hand, I get it, but on the other hand, it's like, okay, you can not like that as a mechanic, but that doesn't make the game bad. And then on the other hand, you have something like Minecraft's Hunger Bar, which is just a fundamentally bad game design decision. As I actually threw a little bit of shade at in the Hightail video, of sometimes early access games just kind of add shit, and then they don't really think about how adding shit like changes anything, and then they add a bunch of shit to that new thing to kind of try and flesh it out, but realize that it doesn't do anything, but it's been in the game so long that people are just kind of used to it, and you kind of can't walk back on it anymore. I'm sorry, Minecraft Hunger is like the worst mechanic in that game. I think the day that we could stack food, which is also the day that we got the Hunger Bar, was like the day Minecraft kind of started eating shit a little bit. Because it's interesting that the addition of like the hunger bar and the ability to sprint really made it so that like traversal and like exploring and looking around and like traveling places and the larger biomes became like the draw for Minecraft. It was really, really interesting. I also like my little shade throw at modders as well, where it's like, you know, for years, I've been told that all of my problems with Minecraft could be solved if I just installed mods. And now I say to everybody that has issues with Hytale to just install mods. I have also actually seen people like complaining that the game doesn't have like roguelike mechanics, which is really funny. Meanwhile, everybody here probably knows my opinions on fucking roguelikes because I hate them. There's one spear enchant that uses your food. The what? There's a spear enchant that uses your food. What? How? Also, spears and hammers and even axes to a degree are like useless weapons in Minecraft. Like, I still stand by the fact that Minecraft's combat system needs to be simple. But they keep adding, like, gimmick weapons and then doing nothing with them. good night, mouse. The lunge enchantment, when clicked, you do like a charge attack, but at the cost of a lot of food. That's horrible. Do y'all remember when the creaking came out and they really tried to like sell it to us? Like all the devs were like, look at this fun mini game we put together, and it's like the most boring shit imaginable. Like even they're not convinced of the shit that they've put in the game. Same thing with when they added bundles. They really had to sell us on bundles. Be like, look how useful bundles are. And it's like, bundles are shit. Bundles are actually like the worst. Same thing with the Happy Ghast. I think the Happy Ghast is probably one of the worst things that they've ever added. Because it both like undermines the reality of the mob, the Ghast in the Nether, and also like makes flying super easily attainable. Like it's really not hard to get like to the Nether itself, right? Really not that hard. It's like every speedrunner's like easiest step is getting to the Nether. It's also not hard to find like a bone field if you get, you know, kind of lucky. And then I maybe found like my Happy Ghast maybe 2 seconds after like finding the bone field. And then I picked them up, moved back home, put them in water, waited 5 seconds, boom, now I can fly. Saddles are also craftable, meaning that there's no reason to like, you know, you don't need to go find a dungeon or something or actually like explore and play the game. No, you can just make it. So that undermines that mechanic as like it being which I get on one hand because of like horses and shit, but at the same time like nobody's using a saddle for a fucking horse. I shouldn't really care about meta in a kid's game. Like, I get it. But at the same time, it's like people are going to optimize the fun out of the game. And that's exactly what they're going to do. The Happy Ghast itself is also crafted. Wait, how? What? Is that a thing? I thought you at least had to go find it. Dude, I hate this thing. I have to draw this. Souls and tear. Really? That's even worse, actually. I genuinely think what happened is that Minecraft is now just adding mods. Like, if you look at every mob that has come out within the past, like, X amount of years, everything is just a mod now. Like, I think one of the greatest examples is if you look at the fucking Warden, right? I think the Warden is one of the most glaring examples of just like, wow, this sucks. Because it's one of the few mobs in the game, besides some of the newer ones that do not fit like the Minecraft fantasy at all, that like can move its arms in like a Z-axis. Minecraft has a very simple axis system, which is on an X-axis, which is forward and back, and then a Y-axis, which is rotating, basically. I mean, I guess that's Z-axis, whatever. You rotate the limb forward and back, right? That's how you move a limb in Minecraft. This thing gets full range motion. The Warden gets full range motion, while also having these big slumpy animations that look like a mod. It doesn't look like it should fit into the game naturally. It looks like something that was created back in like 2012 for Mo Creatures. Anybody remember Mo Creatures? Isn't it funny how most of the things from Mo Creatures is now in Minecraft? Their drop up the... Yeah! No, I agree. You know what else doubly sucks? Is that, like... They're... Like, I get that they're afraid to touch, like... the game itself. Because they don't want to mess up the status quo, but they already have. They like, keep doing it by accident. And it kind of, again, like, I always talk about the Isle when I talk about Minecraft. Maybe I should talk about the Isle before I talk about Minecraft in my alpha video. But when Minecraft came out, it was made by one guy and, like, his small team and his, like, small dev team. And he technically stole it, but who gives a shit? And it was a really simple, tight, understandable game. It wasn't, it made sense, you know? And then he worked on it for a few years until Microsoft bought it from him, and then he didn't have to work on it anymore. And as soon as Microsoft bought it, that's when everything went to shit because he was no longer working on it, and everybody had to scramble to try and figure out what the game was actually about. Minecraft ended with the end update. Also, again, more so on those, like, videos that you may have seen where, like, people are like, this is how you enjoy classic Minecraft again. All of those people are content creators. Their entire existence is built off of them playing Minecraft. That's how they get enjoyment out of the game, is by knowing that they have to force themselves to enjoy the game in order to make money. And they then show up and try to tell you how to enjoy the game again, when in reality, it's impossible for the average person to enjoy the game. For more than 2 weeks, specifically. Hell, actually, the second that we finished the Ender Dragon on our server was right around the time that I stopped having an interest in playing. Like, I could stave off doing that forever. But the second that we did it, because, like, eventually we had to do it, it was the last thing that we had left to do. As soon as we did it, it's like, there's no reason to play anymore. Which kind of sucks. You know what's really funny too? Is I went back, as some may know, went back and I played the alpha version of Minecraft. It's a way better game. It's like actually a better game. It actually like makes sense. Also, I took another shot at Minecraft as well with the crafting book, the thing that gives you like all the recipes in the game. Bad mechanic, because it negates the entire purpose of the crafting menu to begin with, and like all the crafting recipes and like the built into the thing. There's legitimately no reason to use that. It's just like extra steps. Minecraft quality of lifed itself out of existence. Also, Minecraft never would have taken off if it wasn't for its crafting system, by the way. Like the drag and drop crafting system legitimately would have never gone anywhere. Because the game, especially in early alpha and around beta when the game actually took off, game didn't tell you how to do anything. You had to learn how to do it from a friend or from a YouTube video. One of the two. Somebody had to tell you how to play Minecraft. Nobody just teaches themselves how to play Minecraft. Somebody had to teach you how to do it. Nowadays, not so much. It's the little things that nobody thinks about. Ooh, I hate that. Ooh, I hate that. Ooh, I hate that. Why'd I draw that? Ooh, I hate that. Elise, can you hurry up and show up so I don't have to draw creepy shit no more? Exactly, that's how you had to play back in the day. That's just how it was. And I'm not gonna say that that's like good design or better. Actually, I think Minecraft is probably one of the most poorly designed games ever. But it's through its poor design that it actually like managed to succeed. Because of its novel like approach to pretty much everything. Like no other game had like a crafting system like Minecraft had. No other game let you build whatever you want like it was Legos like Minecraft had. So of course it was super novel and like super easy for a lot of kids to pick up. It was also a really cheap game. It was probably a lot of people's like first PC game as well. And it just like took off. I think it helped that like it also showed up in like the early YouTube era as well. That was probably another huge part of it. Minecraft really just had like the perfect storm of existence. And that's kind of true like across every Minecraft era, is that it just happens to be there at the right time. Like Minecraft didn't really pop the fuck off like it had done until COVID hit, and like Live SMP and Dream SMP were like huge. You know, like for a while Minecraft was kind of like quiet actually. It did kind of fall off to the wayside, and it took some kids going back to revisit their childhood game for Minecraft to kind of like pop the fuck back off again. Which is exactly why I say, like, Hytale isn't gonna kill Minecraft. God, no. but it has most certainly made it bleed. And I think that's the scariest thing that can happen to them right now. And you can definitely see it if you look at all the Minecraft chuds that come out and try to either rip apart Hytale and say it's a horrible, horrible game. It's terrible. It's the worst thing ever. How could this game exist? And then, you know, defend Minecraft to high hell, saying that it's got like a beautiful art style and it's unmatched and it's gorgeous and it's so incredible, when it's like the most basic pixel art shit you've probably ever seen in your life. And it's just seeing them kind of kick and scream and not know what to do that really kind of shows like, oh, fuck. Minecraft has a competitor for the first time. That's scary, actually. Because again, Minecraft has always had clones, sure. And Minecraft has always been an inspiration for other games as well, of course. But Hytale is the first time that like something's come from Minecraft's throat. It's definitely interesting. And I think it's going to be an interesting amount of time as we kind of like move forward and see what happens. I also feel like we haven't seen, at least on my end, I feel like I would have heard about it. We haven't like seen Mojang say anything. It should be an oh boy. Yeah, it should be. In a perfect world, it would be. But I think the reason why it's not is because of the stagnation of Minecraft over the past couple of years. And also the state of Bedrock. Like, Bedrock is bad. Bedrock is really, really bad. And like, they've been getting away with just leaving that a broken, buggy mess for way too long. So it's definitely interesting to see like a mix of people being like kind of over it and being like, okay, you guys like fucked up this game pretty bad. And then also like, you know, Hytale coming up and basically like proving very quickly, like again, only in a couple of days, that like Minecraft has a contender. Yeah. No, especially... No, I remember playing that shit on the Switch with Puck, and that was like the most miserable time I've ever had playing Minecraft. And I was like, damn, this... Like, what happened to the fucking Xbox version, dude? That was like the best version. I actually did really like the Xbox version. I used to play it with my brother all the time. And I'd get really mad if he got me killed. Good times. Good times. Alright, so I have gums and tongue. inside of mouth. All I can say, more so than I've already said, is that playing Hytale feels really fun. Meanwhile, playing Minecraft is the same. I also feel like Hytale treats its like gameplay as like activities more so than like progression, if that makes sense. Like, all right, during today's gameplay session, are we going to build? Or are we going to collect? Or are we going to explore? And like each one kind of has like a collection of things that you do around that. And then each one has like also like systems attached to it that just like kind of, I don't know, make sense. I don't really know how else to describe it. I also like all the people who complain about the amount of like crafting tables in the game when it's like not that many or that complex. Which I think is really funny. I hate it even more when it doesn't have teeth. Ugh. Here we go. Why are there like in-betweens? Fuck. I feel like a dentist right now. That's probably why I hate this so much. Yes. No, see, Mug, you get it. Mug, you get it. Not even just like multi-layered roomed houses, but also just like having the ability to make like thematic areas. You know? Like you can take the armorer's bench and the weaponsmith bench and like move those outside under a canopy and boom, you have like a blacksmith's area. And then you can build around that. And I think that's really cool. I also like that again that they're two blocks wide. So they take up space. So that means like you can't just set up like a cute little like, you know, 4x4 house and put down everything you need inside and be fine for the rest of the game. You have to expand. You gotta. You can't just like stay in one spot. Again, I saw it on the Hell site, that is Twitter, earlier. But like, Hytale is to Minecraft what Palworld is to Pokemon. And I thought that was really poignant. I thought that was really, really powerful. Because I agree. Because Palworld is not perfect. Palworld is not a perfect game. Palworld is actually, in fact, far from perfect. But it demonstrates that the company that everybody seems to love sucking off, apparently, is in fact being incredibly lazy. They are sitting on some, they could like overhaul the game immensely, do so many different things with the game that they have in front of them, and they just choose not to, which is crazy. Also, that was horrific doing that. Wow. Wow. I hate that. I have to go in and grab everything except those panels. So then I can go in here, have everything black, and just go like that. Going over it with an airbrush, that's why it looks weird. Yeah, that's true. But again, it's like I say, like, the ball is absolutely in Minecraft's court right now. They either do nothing, they do something. What do you mean heads up we've detected? What do you detect? A song? Yeah, this song. They don't like this song. They either do something, do nothing, or they sue. The dumbest thing that they could do right now is sue. But that might be the thing that they do. They might try to patent something. That might be their something to do. Is they genuinely might go, you know what? We can't have this right now. Which would actually be insane if they did that. Doing nothing? Yeah, I bet so too. What? What have you detected? so it's probably the song I was playing. Not playing that song no more, YouTube. Don't get mad at me. That stands out too much. I'm just gonna cover this back up, I think. Yeah. You know what? I could even be crazy with it. That. Like that. That's true, they could. That is absolutely something they could do. Hey, Lazy Moon. I think this is a good panel as well. I just gotta go here. Do this. Just like that. Duplicate, and we go and we blur. I'm gonna grab this, and we make another one. Two little lines like that. I fuck with that, actually. It's kind of hype. It's pretty good. like how much his monochrome is a very grayscale color palette. Kind of lends itself to like even keeping this sequence like really interesting color-wise, which is definitely really cool. Want to add like speed lines to this one, but I think I should just leave it as it is. I think it's quiet enough. I think everything that's happening here is just like really cool. I'm definitely very happy with all of this. Which is good. Which is good. Ugh. Give me a second. I'm gonna go check in on Puck. I'm gonna see how she's doing. So she's staying up late. Yeah, he is. Ugh. Alrighty. Yeah, she's still doing her thing. I don't want to interrupt. I'm happy with the work we got done. I mean, we got 2 pages done in 4 hours with a bunch of, like, in-between junk and talking and stuff. So, like, I feel like that's pretty good. Alright. Well, I will say, with that, I do believe I'm actually going to call it a night, because I'm getting sleepy. So, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. Tomorrow's a bit more up in the air. I'm honestly not feeling like going out. I'll see what Puck says, but like I kind of don't want to go out and do anything, so I might stay home and stream instead. We have 2 more pages to go before we're done with this little micro chapter. So yeah, I'm just gonna call this the prologue. Honestly, I think this should just totally be the prologue, which I think is pretty sweet. So hell yeah. Anyways, as always, guys, thank you for watching, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Sleep good. You guys deserve it. Or have a good day if it's early enough for you that you're not here at 2:46 a.m. like I am. Anyways, have a good night. I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow.